G'day, you dunce. Howdy, manna. What's going on? Sammy, how are we? Oops. Moving stuff around by accident. Whoops. What up, Small? G'day, you gidunt. G'day, Creeper. Alright, ads are coming in. Did a CTF competition yesterday. Came 15th out of 125 teams. Nice. Nice. What was the CTF comp? We can probably hide the starting soon now, right? New South Wales government? Yeah, right. So the security was already pretty bad, right? Because it's the Australian government. It was open to all of Australian government people. Ah, nice. Imagine having all working on my USB Linux except the dumb browser. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Had a lot of defense and AFP and stuff. That won, of course. Of course. Like, yeah. Like, it was probably the people who spent their regular days, like standard day job, is finding those sort of holes. Yeah. Interesting that they... I mean, obviously, only opening it up to people that were in the government is kind of what they need to do, but yeah. I looked up one of the people in the winning team, and his YouTube channel has physical lockpicking. Yeah, so his specialty is physical access. Yep. Duke Nukem, you think? Nah, not Duke Nukem, unfortunately. It's not even a shooter. You gotta go for like Fable 3. I have an idea I know who the guy is, because I've met him. Works for the covert entry team in the AFP. Just don't give away who you think they are, because covert entry team probably means they need to keep themselves secret. Hot dog 40 stream streak. God damn, Sammy. That's coming up fast. Well, they're not ASIO. I mean, they're not ASIO, true. Like, I know that. I'm just saying that, yeah. Tunic. POV Firefox doing some random disk IO on a slow F drive. Not even wanting to work when I set up a temp FS. ASIO folk, you're going to call with them, and they have no camera, and all you see under their name is ASIO7239 or something. Yeah. Yeah. Because they're, like, the ASIO is basically our... The ASIO is just our spies. That's all. That's basically what it is. Not John C. Entry. He was my best man. Like, I remember when I was, like, in my early 20s. I was like, ASIO, that'd be an interesting place to work. So we looked up one of their, like, yeah, like ASIO, Australian Security Intelligence Organisation. It's in the name. It's our CIA. They're not hiding it either. Like, they call them intelligence officers. And if you If you go to apply to be an intelligence officer at ASIO, they ask you for your last 10 years of people you have interacted with. Like the last 10 years of people you have been friends with. Who your family members are. Where you've worked for the last 10 years. Where you've lived for the last 10 years. All this kind of stuff. Then they go through all of that. And they're like, okay, are you affiliated with anyone that we know as being a criminal? You know the reason they ask you that? Because they already know everything about you and they want to check if you lie to them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then they also have a part in there that says if you make it through the first, like, don't tell people that you've applied. Right? Don't talk to people about this, because if you are accepted, if you make it through the first round of interview, if we need to relocate you, we will take you through how to tell your family members. Like, we will take you through how to tell people this. Like, so don't say anything, because we need to make sure you don't out yourself. Cannot tell anyone if you have an active security clearance unless they have a specific reason for asking. Yeah. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It becomes a very big thing. What would this be? Path of Exile? I don't know what this game is. I know it's isometric single player fantasy horror. And an RPG. That's all we know though. Yeah. Had an idea you guys talk about ASIO and I'm thinking audio stream input output. Cult of the Lamb? Nah. Ain't Cult of the Lamb, unfortunately. Well, it's a 2020 isometric. 2020 isometric. Safe to assume that most people working in government security have some kind of clearance, but the baseline and NV1 clearance is a baby. NV2 and PV1s are the real hardcore ones. Yeah. Yeah. The NV1 clearance is basically you have access to the front of this building. That's where your office is. That's where you stay. That's it. Any guesses? I've only known one person with PV, and they said it took them 6 to 8 months. Yeah. I can't think of any isometric games that came out in 2020. I don't know. Hades? Hades was like 2015 or something. Hades 2 early access was like 2018 for Hades. Hades 2 was like 2023 or something for early access. Vampire Survivor? No, that was 2021. I don't know what this game is. I'm just going to start throwing some stuff out there. What's an isometric game off the top of my head? Disco Elysium. Huh. Google some games that fit the genre year and have no idea of any of them. Yeah, it's definitely one of those. It's a niche game. Yeah. Because it's an RPG. I don't know. What is it? Amori, yeah, no, we were never getting that. We were never getting Amori. I've never heard of that game before. G'day, Bucky. How you doing, you gedunt? What's the Happa Haps? That's a good game. I've never played it. Can't say. Can't say. We need to test. We need to test our wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. That's what we need to test. This will go through the entire day. Make sure Wacky Arm Man shows up. Oh, that was my first sip of coffee for the day. My God, it was fantastic. Okay. Press enter to end the day. Hey! Hey! Oh, what's going on, Connexus? Look at that. I fixed the auto shout-out stuff. Auto shout-outs are working. I think you don't think you've seen this yet? So this here, like, I've had NPCs walking around since, like, the early days of this game. Yeah, real early days. Now, I see what's happened. Yeah. There's a bug that I need to fix. Half time I'm listening and watching, not watching, so that's fair. That's fine. I'm perfectly happy for people to lurk. Like, you've got things to do. You've got things to make. Let's see. Now, if I press enter to end the day, wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man is gone. No? Damn it! Okay. So that's what we need to take care of. It's here to stay! You know it. Okay, set up start of day. Ads ordered. Get that false. Ah, hang on, I see. We set it to true there, but we never set it to false. So, So you can only get the ad for 1 day at a time. I'm going to change this to an int. Under here, I want them to be able to order things for multiple days. What do you think, chat? Do you think they should be able to order ads for multiple days? He could be an Easter egg Bobble in the superhero category. He's a wacky inflatable flailing arm flailing tube man. Name just rolls off the tongue. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. He's already got the head Bobble, so it makes sense. It makes sense. I don't think I want them to be able to order ads for multiple days. I don't think I want them to be able to do that. I think I just want it to be you order it for the day and that's it. First Beam is still broken. Also, I spent my £5 on a Twitch sub for this month. Would have done a few. That's fine. That's fine, Chill. Also, hello. Hello, Chill. How are you doing? Okay, I think under here, we go shop settings, ads ordered, set, enums, line item, set it to false. G'day Cam, how you doing? You know, back to watching the guy I was watching. Just coming to say hi. I also got a new drawing tablet cable. Ooh, nice. Nice. Why did you need a new cable? Also, I found out yesterday, or last night, I found out you can gift Turbo. You can gift Turbo to people. How? Honestly, I think gifting Turbo to people is better than gifting subs to people, because it means those people don't get ads for every channel. I kind of like that. Kind of like that. Exactly. More money per ads for Turbo users. So it's increased ad revenue for people that have, like, from viewers that have Turbo. And people don't, like, no one sees ads. It's so good. Thank you for the hydrate, Cam. Oh, actually, shit, I forgot. I forgot it. Can't believe I forgot. $20 streams. God damn. You are half of what Sammy has. Okay, so that's what we need to do. Now that's fixed that issue. What did you forget to do? Just set up some stuff on my phone for the stream. That's all. I streamed the other day and had mine reset on me. Oh, that's what the VODs are for. That's what the VODs are there for. Didn't realize I missed it. That's fair. That's fair. It happens to all of us. I think the worst part, the absolute sucks to suck. I think the worst part is when you have remembered to watch, but Twitch doesn't, like Twitch never counts you as a viewer. Shit, I just realized. I didn't order the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube, man. Come on. Almost at 9 PM. There we go. Now we close. Excellent, you're here. This is Godot, Zach. This is indeed Godot. Look at him flailing around like a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube, man. That's almost 9. Did you even notice the Steam Cube promotional page? They had a guy using Godot and Blender. Really? Huh. Enter to end the day. And he's gone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Take a gander. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, this. Yeah, Godot, Blender. Yep. Yep, I remember that. Wishlist the game on Steam. Damn straight, Cam. Although, what you can do. Such a cool cam effect. Thank you very much. It was quite a bit of effort. What you can do, Cam, is you can just do that. Then you can pin that message. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Bazoo? There it is. Alright, so what we need to do next, we need to get... Oh, I got all of the voice stuff done for the ad for this game. So now that I've got the voice stuff done, I just need to finish getting the video part of it done. Like, I started getting the video, like, moving around and stuff. But I just need to figure out the best way to do that. And then I can have, like, I can get that, throw it into YouTube and TikTok and start paying to have it run as an ad. Yeah. Love the Bobble Ross on the Decorate Renovate section when you click read more. Thank you. Bobble Ross is an actual bobblehead that you can get in game. I'm going to tell chat around. Fair enough. What we building? We are making Bobble Shop Simulator at the moment. This thing here. It's in the same vein as TCG Card Shop Simulator and Supermarket Simulator and stuff like that. You've got different bobbleheads that you can collect. You've got to basically keep your shop open. You don't want to end up in the negatives, because if you can't pay your bills, then you lose your store. Yeah. Yeah. Stuff like that. Yeah. There's going to be... So there's bobbleheads of different rarities that you can get. So every bobblehead you can get them as a standard bobblehead, a shiny bobblehead, a golden bobblehead, and at some point we're going to add an enchanted bobblehead. So, yeah. Hardcore realistic simulator based on life in the big city for a business owner. Kind of. I found that with a lot of shop simulators, there didn't seem to be any way to fail. If you know what I mean. It was very easy to keep the shop going. I was like, I want a shop simulator where you can it's actually possible for you to lose. What's going on, Behenaut? How are you doing? Good luck with the game. Hope you have a successful release. Me too. Does that mean you can get your shop shut down? If you can't pay your bills, I think I'm gonna have it set up so that if you can't pay your bills for 7 days, like if you don't pay your bills for 7 days, or if your bills are still in the negative after 7 days, then you fail. Like then you shop disappears. But I'm thinking about changing that. And instead, I've thought about doing it as like first day that you're in the negatives. Like if you have bills to pay and you are in the negative. No, because then people can work around that too. I just imagine the repo man from The Sims coming in with the repo vacuum and just sucks up bubbles off your shelf. That could happen. Playing some more Stardew Valley, Behenaut? Nice. Stardew Valley is a decent game. Very decent game. Yeah, I need to figure out how I want the fail condition to function. Yeah. Gonna be interesting. Whoops. Alright, so. No. No Connexus. That's too much extra work. Too much extra work. We've got this set up. No, go away. We need to go into our UI. Bills. Adverts. Just imagine that commit message. Added augmented reality emotional damage. Who says it's gonna be who says it's gonna be augmented reality? We're not building this with AR glasses in mind. What do you... Jesus Christ. The emotional damage is AR? No. No, no, no. No. That's not AR. That is not AR, because then you can claim that any horror game that gives you a jump scare is AR. You could claim that Exhibition 33 is AR. No. That's not... No. No. Stuff that back in the box. Game and movie genres are muddy enough as they are, okay, Connexus? They are super muddy and hard to identify what a game actually is. Any game that has the words AR, I think you mean letters AR anywhere in the title, RAR. This is true. This is true. Technically, Bobble Shop Simulator is AR. Yep. Nah. Nah, we're not going down that route. Not going down that route. What we need is to go play button, disable sets, game state, shop settings, ads ordered, get enums, line item, add wacky tube man, false. Came to the library with headphones this time. Hopefully I don't get talked to this time. Oh, you will. You will. I guarantee someone will talk to you. I've been... The funniest thing that people do when you work in an office is when you have headphones on. Okay, when you have headphones on and you're listening to music, and someone comes up next to you and they start talking. There's come up next to you, they start talking while you got your headphones on and you're looking at the screen. And then you look at them. And they're talking. And you're like, what? Like, oh, couldn't you hear me? Like, I had my headphones on. The fuck do you think? Did you not see? Dumbass. I hate when people do that. I hate it when people do that. I started punishing them for it. I started sitting there, looking at them as they were talking with my headphones on. And then when they finished talking and they were just looking at me, I'd take my headphones off. And then I go, what? The boogeyman just erases all your bobbles. Ooh, boogeyman erasing all your bobbles. Nah. We already have the bobbles being their own version of boogeymen, so. Let's think. If we do that, down here, when we go order, go shop setting, ads ordered. So if that returns true, but I don't think we need to do that. I think we can just go pay button, disable set, true. So now when you order it, button's going to be disabled. And we can actually change the text. So this will set disabled. And what we can do, if pay button disabled, else that, we can go ordered. Do I want to have this text update? Do I want to have the text update and say that it's been ordered? Or do I just want the button to be disabled? I think just having the button disabled is fine. I think that's fine. Okay. So we have that configured. We have that set up. That's ready to go. Could change the button label to. But what would I change the button label to? Like, what would I change it to? Because the button label has the price. So I'm essentially overriding the price to ordered. But I don't think I need to do that. I think having the button just be disabled is enough of an indicator of like, oh, I don't need that anymore. Yeah? I think. I don't know. This is why we're going to have a playtest. Right? This type of stuff will come out in the playtest, I reckon. I hope. I hope it comes out in the playtest. Wacky Waving Inflatable Unflailing Tube Man is finished. How many bug ticks did you get for that during the playtest? That'll be interesting. I still don't know how I'm going to handle that. I think I'm just going to have a section in the Discord for people that are in the playtest, for them to be able to raise or create threads. Kind of like a forum, of like the forum thing. Where they can create like a post in there about what they've come across, what they suggest to fix and stuff like that. And yeah. Yeah, something like that. I'm wondering if I should put something in my UI. Should I put anything in my UI that they can send a bug report through, and it takes the log file and it creates a Discord post or something? You know? I'm just wondering if that's necessary. Because that would require a webhook to exist in the code. I don't think I want that. I would... I don't know. Or do I have it send an email? No. I'd need to set up a secondary inbox. I don't know. I don't know. What do games normally do with that? It's normally an email, right? Like the game crashes, it pops up, do you want to send the error report, and it kind of sends it as an email. I think so, and many ticketing systems can accept emails to create tickets. Yeah. Google create no reply email. Best way to set up a no reply email. Because I've got my Hypnotic Games email. Set up your filter to delete incoming messages that do not reply account. You'll need the because it's got to be an email address they can send an email to. So it's not a no reply email address. I would have to create a secondary email. So I'd have to create a second email address to deal with that. Sending an email with the game means you'll need to use some sort of deliverability system. SMTP is rough these days. At work, we have to use services like SendGrid or Mailgun. Actually, I don't know. Godot. Send email with bug report. Send report bug from in-game form to GitHub issues. Okay, so this is doing this type of thing. In-game bug report. Let's see how other people do it. I haven't looked into it at all with Godot. Which can connect to Discord, webhook, or GitHub issues. So bug reporter. So there's this thing. Yeah, so it allows you to send through... Allows players to send bug reports, feature requests, and general feedback direct from within the game. Bug report from in-game. Bugs, feature requests. What was there? Feedback. Yeah. That's the kind of thing we need. That's the kind of thing we have to set up. Oh, damn, I think I need to go to the doctor. Alright, so with that, I'm not going to use this. I want to set up my own. Because this is just going to do a standard... Yes, this is just using very standard. And adds a field to the embed. Fields are a small section of header and text in the embed. They appear after the embed description and title. Yeah, no, I think I'll just allow them to have like a title, like a header. Like just like, here's the title, like here's the bug, here's the feature, here's the feedback. And then underneath that, they put the details of it. And then have a button to attach the log. So they can attach a log file or something. So if they do come across a bug, so if they come across a bug, they can attach a save file. Yeah.
Never trust a train. They have locomotives. Hugh, Hugh, Hugh.
Sammy. What? Oh god. Jeepers, 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 Sammy. Yeah. Title max 64 characters. Description max 512 characters. Attach save file. Button. Send report button. With field checking. Report type. Drop down. Bug feature. Feedback. Yeah. Bloody locomotives. I gotta say, Sammy, that's a good one. Where did you find that? Where did you find that? Because that was spot on. Actually, I think I also want to add... Down there. Hype train indeed. I will 100% be using that one. It's an interesting... Like, it's a good hype train. It's a good hype train emote. I still need to figure out what I'm doing for my hype train emote. Do I want to have one comic and one comic and collectible cards set up? I don't think I can do that for the playtest. But at the same time, I kind of do. Because the playtest should be finding bugs for... Yeah, okay. I'm doing this outside of stream. Fine-tune the bobblehead effect. I think that I can take out. I don't need to worry about that. Alright, what do we need to do next? I'm gonna start setting up... I'm gonna start setting this up. Was that dialogue? Here it is. Purchase, repair, sell, trade. So this one here is going to be asking for one item. And if we go into our behavior tree for our NPC, let's see, dialogue. So this one has items browsed, has more displays. This is if it's not running. I need to open up our NPC. I've forgotten what their behavior tree looks like. So we've got dialogue, head to counter, wait for interact, wait for end. Wait for interact has start dialogue. Okay. So wait for interact. it's this. If it doesn't have dialogue waiting, exclamation visible is true. Set that to true. Set interactions. And the dialogue waiting is true. If they're not waiting, they look at the player's global position. They rotate towards the player. Exclamation is hidden. We erase that from the context. Interactions clear become, and then we do success. So we return success here, which then puts it into, what was it? I don't have a start dialogue. Oh, that's an interact data. Yep, okay. So then we do a wait for end. And go, all right, if we're not waiting, set it's true. That's true. Offer, accept offer, refuse offer. But how am I determining what type of offer they're doing? That's the thing. Like, where am I setting up the details of this dialogue? Under dialogue, something triggers this. I have a feeling it's something that runs on the player. Where's the dialogue setup or something? Ah, here we go. Interact. Dialogue type is cell. So what we need to do is we need to change this to an array. Actually. Diag weights. An array of float. I'm gonna go dialogue type, values. I believe the values is the, no. Was brought by a floating head, stayed because purple quote. Stayed because purple quote for the website. Diag types. Array, enums, dialogue type. And then this is just sell, purchase, trade, repair. Now, the only thing is, I'm going to have to go like 1.0, 0.0, 0.0, and 0.2, 0.3. Yeah, 0.2. So it's less likely to be a trade. And what we do is we go game state, RNG, brand weighted goes diag weights. We do diag types get like so. Beautiful. All right. I like it. Aren't you compiling quotes, or did that stop? I am compiling, like, reviews. I'm compiling reviews. Yep. G'day, McCory. How you doing? I don't know what it is. I think I need to go... I think I need to see my doctor because I've just been feeling like really, really tired and run down like the last 2 weeks. Ooh. All right. We do have ads coming in, and I need to get more water. All right. So. What we're going to do. Civ 5, why not? I think we've guessed enough Civ 5 for our life. We've guessed more than enough Civ 5 for our life. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go get some water. And then when I get back, we'll do this. All right? So, BRB.
Welcome to the Mars Halftime Show.
I am back. I mean, I wouldn't say being tired and run down is normal.
Why so blue?
Why so transparent? Rude, isn't it? There we go. Tired and run down. That's what I call Tuesday. That's the thing. I'm not usually this tired, though. Maybe it's my age. Right, so looking for a third-person RPG before 2010. Jesus Christ. Third-person RPG before 2010.
Not really, I'm transparent cause you made me this way. You look like you're going to join the Blue Man group.
That would require me to have no hair. So, you don't know your Blue Man group. Morrowind? Never mind. Yeah, that is first person, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Two Worlds? What is Two Worlds? It does not look like it's an option. Getting up there. What is it now? Like sextuple digits? Basic. It may as well be. Honestly, it may as well be. Yakuza? It could be. Before 2005, it's not on PlayStation 2. Single player third person RPG. Single player third person RPG.
You're a digital floating head, you can't really get tired.
I can if I'm infected with a computer virus, you dick. Jesus Christ, this freaking demon. Champions of Norath? What is? That's not an option. That is not an option. Could it be a racing RPG? Is there a racing RPG? No, it's not a racing game. Okay, so 2000 to 2004, that is third person. Gothic Arcana. Fable. We've already guessed Fable 3. I read it wrong. Retracted.
What Assassin's Creed was out then?
The first Assassin's Creed was 2007. Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man and Batman are not considered RPGs. They're considered superhero games because you're not playing a role. You're not playing a custom role. You're playing a predefined role. Kingdom Hearts, on the other hand. Alright, 2003 to 2004. LucasArts. Okay, so this is going to be a Star Wars. It's not going to be a Battlefront, I don't think. I mean, we could try, like, Battlefront original. Alright, so look for a 2004 Star Wars that's not a Battlefront. Knights of the Old Republic? Not Knights of the Old Republic, but it is that. Knights of the Old Republic 2? What? Like, back in a time when you would have a sequel to a game within 1 year? What? No way. That's impossible. You can't have a sequel that quick. Sequels take like 7 years to make, don't they? Have you slept a lot and it went away? Have you eaten a lot of junk food recently? No more or less than normal. No more or less than normal. There we go. If type is trade, then we handle the requested bobbles and such. According to some schoolwork, I had medical professionals say you will get hearing damage if you're exposed to whispering for 8 hours. Hearing damage if exposed to whispering. Sequels take 10 plus years, according to Rockstar. What's going on, Rodrigo? How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I cannot complain, but by God am I trying. I ordered a lot of these. I need to start getting rid of this. Thanks for the lurk, Cam. Have a good sleep. Very crispy box animation. There's some stuff I need to fix up in regards to that. Like if I do this, you can see how like they come from the top, like up here, sort of thing. Like there's that type of stuff that I need to correct. But
Hi, any tips for driving for about 4 hours? I've asked this before, maybe I should not ask this again. I sweat behind the wheel, sad face.
I sweat behind the wheel. Let me just close our store here. This is the other thing I need to do. I need these boxes to be impacted by that light. Yeah. Is there anything else? Like you're impacted by the light. Oh, what happened here? Why are they down there now? That's interesting. Alright, so I probably want the HUD to be hidden at this point. Can you overcharge him? No. You can't overcharge, but you can undercharge. You can't give under the required amount of change, but you can give more than the required amount of change. So, yeah. Put on some nice jazz and cruise. I love long drives. Seems like if I were to align items, center those. They were centered though. I think I've just got like an extra, like a new line character above them. I think that's what I've got. Yeah, I'll accept that, whatever. Find something too. Alright. So this is why I need some sort, like... So like this here, how like it's lighting up from behind. I need like a series of lights. But then that becomes very heavy. But I really need to improve the like general lighting in this entire place. Like these labels here need to be lit up as well. So I should be able to try and shortchange the customer. Make it so there's percentage. No. Ray tracing support. It's got nothing to do with ray tracing, McCory. Nothing to do with ray tracing. It's just because of how the lighting is currently set up and currently working. It's like a point light. It's a point light in the middle of the store. And I need it to... I just need it to be an area light. You know? But the problem is, if I set up... Like... If I set up a voxel GI or like like those GI light map stuff... It just doesn't... It doesn't work for some, right? It doesn't... I can't get that to work correctly, no matter what tutorials I follow. Fixed up lighting. How can I get that to work? I do need to change this back to 15 minutes. It's the store light is hitting layers 2 and 3. We go under here. Your layer 1. Layer 2, layer 3. You're only hitting layer 2 and layer 3. We have a look at furniture. Let's go into let's go into props. Let's go into furniture. Your layer 3. We need to do that. And then also on our bobble box, all of those need that. We have a look at these. You need to be 3. All of you need to be 3. What's that? Okay. You're on visual layer 3 already. Each of these are already on 3. So that'll handle all of those. But now we need it so that it's a general illumination and not a point light. So what's the... I think the best way to do that... If we go a light, there's a light map GI, compute and store baked light maps. Light maps are used to provide high quality indirect lighting with very little light leaking. Light map GI can also provide rough reflections. I don't need to worry about rough reflections. Dynamic objects can receive indirect lighting thanks to light probes, which can be automatically placed by setting generate probes subdiv to a value other than generate probes disabled. Additional light map probes can also be used, or can also be added by creating light map probe nodes. The downside is that light maps are fully static and cannot be baked in an exported project. Baking a light map GI node is also slower compared to voxel GI. Okay. Voxel GIs, voxel global illuminations, are used to provide high quality real-time indirect lighting and reflections to scenes. They pre-compute the effect of objects that emit light and the effect of static geometry to simulate the behavior of complex light in real time. Voxel GIs need to be baked before having a visible effect. However, once baked, dynamic objects will receive light from them. Furthermore, lights can be fully dynamic or baked. Voxel GI is only supported in the forward plus rendering method, not mobile compatible. Procedural generation, Voxel GI can be baked in an exported project, which makes it suitable for procedurally generated or user-built levels, as long as the geometry is generated in advance. For games where geometry is generated at any time during gameplay, SDF GI is more suitable. Because, like, I don't want it to be indirect lighting that's reflected off things, you know? Like, I know in other engines there's, like, box lighting, where you can be like, alright, this box here, that has this light applied to it, sort of thing. I know I've seen that in others. But like... It's like if I bump this to like 1.5 or even 2... Because it's not even ambient energy. It's the light that you turn on in the store. Like, the only thing I can think of is having a light in each corner. Having a light in each corner. So that way there's an even amount of light coming from each corner into the room. But the problem with that is when it becomes nighttime. When it becomes nighttime, the light that I have coming out from the store would be coming from here, 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 and here, and would go a lot further. And I don't really want that. Update this. There we go. You now get illuminated by that. That's good. Because like this here. That's the light. Like it's originating from there, right in the center. So anything over here is going to have light hitting it from the back. It doesn't cast shadow. That's obviously not what we need. Let's try this again. What are you complaining about? Because I think it needs to be... It's like this does that, but it looks really odd. Because it doesn't really have an environment, does it? Delete. What if... Get rid of you. Set you to there. So let's move... Yeah, see that? I don't like what it's doing up in those corners. And around here. Around the edges there. Use 2 bounces. Interior. Oh. Interior makes it real dark. Morning, Mike. How you doing? You see how it's impacting all of that? The height, I'm just going to set that to like 3, 1.5. And how deep is it? I think it's about 10 deep, isn't it? Yeah. -5. Something like that. And then make it... what, somewhere around 13. -1.5. Well, 12.5. Do -1.25. See how it's... It's a very odd width. Something like that. As long as you're not popping outside there, it'll be fine. Now, this obviously isn't 10 deep, but it's like 9 deep. We go negative 4.5. But now... 9.5. 9.25. God, I hate lighting in 3D. Okay, bake it. So now that stops... No, because now we've still got this front area. $915 or 92. No, 915. See, this is the issue. Like, I don't want it to touch the outside. I just want it to be in here, inside this area. I want to be more illuminated. I want to just say, yep, turn this on so that the environment is not impacting any of the light in here. But I have no idea, like, it doesn't seem like there's anything in Godot that can do that. Seems like there's gonna be like 400 different little individual things that need to be tweaked. Because lighting is a pain in the ass. And I can't just have this. I can't just change this, because if I change this, then it changes it for outside too. So I need somehow... I fucking hate lighting. Lighting is a nightmare. Lighting is my nemesis. Next game I make, no lighting. No lighting at all. Alright, let's do some research here. Go for area illumination. real surface lights are absurdly costly to calculate. That's true. Unity support it, goes open source. Comes down to if somebody wants a feature enough to program it. Light map global illumination. Unlike using voxel global illumination and sign distance field global illumination approaches, baked light maps work fine on low-end PCs and mobile devices. What up, man? Who left his Halloween decorations up? Who did? Are you talking about the demon?
Bye.
Yeah, the demon's just not disappearing like he should be. Yeah, I need to figure out why that happens. Yeah. I mean, everything I've looked at, he should disappear. Boo yourself. He should disappear because there's timers set up and everything. So it seems like the timer just forgets to
Don't want a lot
trigger
for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you, yeah.
Am I gonna have to set up a rule that says no Mariah Carey lyrics? No Christmas song lyrics? I feel like I'm gonna have to do that. Since it's coming up to Christmas, probably. If they're generated in advance. Bacon requires several seconds more to complete. We dump both the editor and an export project. Works with both static and dynamic lights. Rotating the node and baking again can help combat leaks.
It was Christmas Eve, babe, in the drunk tank. An old man said to me, "Won't see another one."
Time you out for 10 minutes, you bastard. That's what you get. No Christmas songs in my chat. Only manual work required is to set mesh instances bake mode property correctly. No node needs to be created. No baking is required. But that's more. Mesh instances bake mode properly correctly. What if I go Just select you. Drop you in here. And if we change this, ignite, but under here, what up, Giddy? How you doing? Dynamic. Huh. Global illumination. Disabled global illumination mode used for dynamic objects that do not contribute to global illumination, such as characters. Okay, so yeah, I need that to be static. But I still need...
Toot.
What's going on? Tooting in my chat. I want to see if there's a way I can kind of trick it. Comb the beard? I can do that. I'm setting myself up with an exercise routine as well. So I've got alarms set on my phone. At 1 PM every day, my alarm goes off and it tells me what exercise I'm doing that day. You're Scrooge McGroucherson? I'm not Scrooge McGroucherson. I don't want to have to go outside for the next month and hear Mariah Carey everywhere, and then also hear Mariah Carey while I'm streaming. Alright? We all get enough of Mariah Carey. Okay? We hear enough of their voice over the next month. But just this once, I've already timed someone out for putting lyrics in chat through TTS Bucky. And I'll do it to you too. I don't care if you're a mod. See, in Australia, it's worse. You all think it's bad. You all think it's bad because as soon as like Thanksgiving's over, it's all Christmas stuff. We don't have Thanksgiving. We don't have a buffer between Halloween and Christmas. It's just as soon as Halloween's done, it's all Christmas. It sucks. Let's turn that down. Actually, what if I go quick load? Is there one for the NPC? There is this. There is this thing. No. I can't do it via that. Huh. Maybe we should all celebrate Explosion Queen with us. Nah. Nah. You never thought about that? Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. If true, the backlighting effect is enabled. No. Disable receive shadows? No.
123 quadrillion 456 trillion 789 billion 876 million 543,210.
And that is... What up, Sad Seal? How you doing? So, like, this here... I'm trying to figure out how they get it. Like, how can I recreate this? I'm wondering if they just have a ton of lights. Give me a good, like, nighttime shot. That's the only nighttime shot there is, I think. Unless there's one on their Steam page. Yeah, here. This thing. So, they've got lights up here on the site, on the sign. And I assume that's what's doing the illumination down here. But there is also illumination that leaks from in here. Because, like, as you expand your shop down, you still have light on the footpath. But you can see how, like, none of these NPCs have a dark area on them. So it's like, how are they so lit up? Like, that's what I'm trying to get done. Trying to get it so that there's lighting outside, but then inside there's no lighting. Or like there's environment lighting outside, but then inside the store when you turn on the lights, it's just like everything inside the store is lit up. Tons of obscure food, tiny teddies, shapes, uncooked French fry things. Are you talking about the French fry potato chips? Those things are good. Those things are good. I just said one big plane light facing downwards, but I don't think it has plane lights. No, it doesn't. But you've still got the issue. If you have a plane light facing downward, then you still have the issue of this character here that has their head down. Their face wouldn't be lit up by the light coming down. So... yeah. It's like the only thing I can think is perhaps they've got... and see how like everything becomes dark. Like they've got the shop that extends down past the range of this. And you've got like the light from outside coming in, impacting. Like you can see how down here, you've got the sun from outside impacting inside. But then inside doesn't appear to be impacted. Like up here doesn't appear to be impacted by any sort of sunlight. It's weird. Like the way they've done the lighting is so odd. I don't get it. I don't get how they did it. They made real billboard lighting great. What's the least amount of setup? Move to other GI techniques later if needed. To improve performance on low-end GPUs and integrate graphics, consider adding an option to disable SDFGI or voxel GI in your game settings. SDFGI can be disabled in the environment's resource. Like, that's the thing. I don't... If I turn this on, like, I don't want that. So should you chase it now? I'm just trying to get better lighting. That's all. Like, just have some better general illumination. It's like, I don't want this. But at the same time, the only way to really combat that at the moment is if I duplicate this. We have you go back here, and you go back here. that's really the only way to get that done. But then you get this like band in here where both of those lights meet. And then this light also leaks out here a lot more. You adjust the fall off. The fall off of what? Like the fall off of the lights. I mean, I can have the lights fall off, like, but it like that doesn't solve the issue. Like, it's I want in here to just have a general illumination. I don't want it to be like when I turn on the light. When I turn on the light, I want it to be like an even lighting all throughout. Like, I don't want to have to set up like 14 different lights and stuff like that. Because the more lights I add, the more performance impact that's going to have. And it's like, I don't want this light bleeding out here too much. And if I drop its fall off, then it means I have to have a light here, a light here, a light here, a light here. And then as the shop expands out this way, I need to add more and more lights. And then all of a sudden I end up with like 27 lights in the scene. And that's just too many lights. I was trying to cut down on how many lights I have in the scene. Constant bias used for SDFGI probes. Increasing this value can reduce visible streaking artifacts on sloped surfaces at the cost of increased light leaking. No bias used for that. Increasing this value can reduce visible streaking artifacts on sloped surfaces at the cost of increased light leaking. I don't want screen space reflections. I don't want ambient occlusion either. Like, that'd be a nightmare. Direct lighting effect, hey? This is going to be annoying. What up, Chungus? Yeah, that's what happens when I'm trying to... Oof. What happens when you're trying to solve an issue. Yeah, no. None of that's doing anything. Like, that could help. It could help. Let's check. Yeah, we kind of want to keep it that. That was interesting. Alright, let's take a break from that. Take a break from that, go back onto this. Alright, give me a game, chat. Give me a game, chat. Have you tried creating a light model and setting the light with an emissive matte? Let's see, GTA 5, Grand Theft Auto 5. We'll come back to it after the ad break. I'm sick of looking at it. It's like the 5th time I've looked at lighting. There's always some issue. So it's a shooting or a race. It's probably a shooting. Probably an isometric shooter. Side view shooter. Or an isometric racing. 2013. Is this gonna be like a death rally? Okay, so it's not here. Okay, so it's not gonna be death rally. Top down or side view, racing or shooter. Is there any isometric? No, there is no Fusion Genesis. Is there any isometric racing game? What about let's think of a 2013 isometric shooter. Cool. No, it's not a shooter. Okay, so it is sci-fi and survival. It's not isometric either. Okay, so we're looking at a side view or VR or text. Sci-fi survival. This is weird, isn't it? This is weird. It is side view. Chucklefish Games. So side view indie shooter. What's a side view indie shooter from 2013? That was survival sci-fi. Actually, maybe not indie. Maybe not indie. I'll probably like a publisher for one of the platforms. 2013 side view. Never mind, Starbound is 2016. I mean, Starbound is literally the thing that we just guessed, McCory. That's great. That's funny. That's very funny. It's very, very funny. Oh my god. Side view 2013, single player multiplayer co-op, sci-fi survival. It's probably a shooter, right? It might not be a shooter, it could be a racing game. I don't know what racing games they've been involved in. Risk of Rain. Has Chuckfish been involved with Risk of Rain? Hey, there we go. Alright, so Chuckfish did do publishing for Risk of Rain. Very nice. So it was a shooter. God damn it, look at this. Genres: shooter, platformer, hack and slash, adventure, indie, roguelike, roguelite. Nicely done, McCory. Nicely done. Alright. So back to what Mike said. Have you tried creating a light model and setting the light with an emissive matte? The reason why I don't want to do that is because I would have to track when they walk into the store and then enable and disable that stuff. And that's going to cause weird effects and stuff. It's going to make things look odd if you do that. Oh, Cavino, what's going on? G'day, you dunt. Would you look at that? Our auto shout-out stuff is working properly now. Do we have your permission to put your Steam page in Hand of Good? Sure thing. Go for gold. Go for... Actually, go for gold. Beat me to it. Camino is such a zoomer. He actually said bet. I know, right? Camino, not a millennial. Totally said bet, unironically. Yep. If turn off shadow receiving for the people, what if you turn off shadow receiving for the people? If I... Like, I can... That's disable shadows received. Um, shadow off, no. So the only way to do that would be under here. I would need to turn off. Where would it be? I'd have to turn off shadows via the environment somehow. I don't see anywhere to disable world environment shadows. Like, the only way to do that really would be to, like, turn you off and put you here, but then you don't receive any light. You receive no light at all from anything. Shadows only. Oh my god, standard damage! What's going on, Grethor? How are you doing? Plurade. Whoop. My overlay totally just crashed. Give me 2 seconds. Let's see. All right. How are we? How are we, standard? Start this up. That off. There we go. There we go. To be fair, you did say you'd give us a new overlay. Not that it would work. That's true. This is very true. It's very, very true. Because it complained about... Actually, you know what? You know what? We're going to fix this right now. We're going to fix this right now. Thank you for the test damage. What did it complain about? Has on a variable of type nil. Scroll container general settings rated method expected 1 argument but called with 2. Okay. So general settings rated. Ah, yep, I see. That's what the exception was. Okay, so. All good. Sorry, it took me a second to respond. All good. What were you doing today, standard? Also, just give me a second because I'm going to disappear while I'm going to disappear while I get a new version of my overlay. But yes, tell us what you were working on. And also, I need a custom shout out for you. We need a custom shout out. What do you want to go off every time you pop up or raid or something? Let's go connect. There we are. Bam. Bam. We're there. Character design. Started working on the characters. Nice. Custom shout out. What do you usually include? Whatever. I'll give you an example of one. Where are we? Where are we? Here's one for... Where's one that doesn't go off a lot? Here's one for Chapel. So that's the Whitechapel's shout out. It can be something like that. Or it can be something funny, like Ottermate Games. Theirs is just Otter. Otter, 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 otter. Otter, 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 otter. That's all theirs is. But yeah, there's that type of stuff. There's whatever you want it to be. Whatever you want your thing to be. We're working on lighting at the moment. We are fighting with lights, and it's doing my head in. I am so sick of dealing with lighting. Good night, Mert. How you doing? How is your character design going? Ambient lights. It's fantastic. What about you? I'm doing all right. I'm still feeling tired and exhausted. I don't know why. But I'm also trying to figure out how we can get this set up to be better. To have like better lighting and stuff. Yeah. So trying to figure that out. Because you can see how like the light for this is coming from behind. But I'm trying to make it so that like you're not, your face isn't hidden, sort of thing. Mesh is 2. The NPC mesh is 1 and 3. Bag held is 1 and 3. You need to be 3. Facing outline is 3. Set you to 3. Set you to 3. Set these to be 3. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, we'll have you as 3. That's fine. Sale counter bag, that could be 3. You can be 3. You can be 3. All right. I've got all of that. But how do we... Because, yeah, like, my only possible solution is we have this one here as the general lighting. If we have a look at the store mesh, the store is 1 and 3. What if I split the store out onto 4? And I have this light lighting up 4. So it lights up the entire building. And that just that grows as the store expands. If I turn on... If I have this one, do that. You can see how it's like hitting up here. Because the light is coming through there for some reason. I don't know why the light's coming through the roof. I think I'd have to add like another plane. Like add another plane that prevents it from coming through the top there. Like that lighting there doesn't make sense. It's also like if I turn all of this off. We have all of those hidden. We get all these here. We move this store light. Be like here. We bump its range. I do that. You can see how it's like lighting up here. But if I increase this, because obviously this is going to increase its range or its size. How are we doing that? That make it close. You I can get rid of. Get rid of that. So we expand and we increase the Omni range. So if we say we bump this up to 12. Now you see that? I don't like that. So if I add mesh instance, we go plane mesh, and we flip this like so, and we expand the size to be 10 and 10 sort of thing. Maybe 12. Let me bump this to...
Knee, I demand a shrubbery in your game.
Next game. Next game we make, we'll have a shrubbery. How about that? Do we have a deal?
Okay, deal.
Done. How is that still coming through? How is that still coming through? Because you're not casting shadows.
Call the next game, the Knights of Eki Shoring Gegajageg.
Even with casting shadows, you don't. Cast a mask. Maybe that is fine. I don't know. I don't think anyone's going to be looking at the lighting up there too much. But then in here, you notice how we've got this issue. We have this issue now. How was I... And I think that's because of the shadow. But the caster... Light will only cast shadows using objects in the selected layer. You're not in the selected layer. So if it's not in the selected layer, why is the light being affected? I'm assuming that by turning this on, because the shadows come through the back of it, right? Okay, so we're just not going to have you cast shadow. That's too much. That is too much light. But I guess at the same time, we'll have these street lights on. Which, why aren't you? Oh yeah, because they'll have their stuff tweaked. That's fine. All right. So I think that will be fine. We still have this issue. We still have this issue. And this is the issue that I want to get solved. I think the player is on... What visual instance is the player on? Your mesh is on 2. NPCs are on 3 and 1. Worth it. This coal mask. If I turn that off, that impact. Oh. Oh, okay. So
I ate Kermit the Frog.
You what? You ate Kermit the Frog? Why did you eat Kermit? The hell is wrong with you? The hell is wrong with you? If we do that...
Disney has not been using Kermit, so they keep him and his franchise locked behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm. Typical Disney. Typical Disney. So I wonder, having a look at like this light being cut here. I'm wondering if I take an extra, like this square here, as well as front area here, and this one, and put those as the same mesh as the store, as the player's store, so that way. That way we can have those lit up by light the same way the rest of this is. Or if I just go, there's going to be a hard cut here. Hydrate? Sure thing. Looking a bit blue. Because we haven't heard that joke 40 times. Yeah, there is a bit of a hard cut there, isn't there? I think like over here is fine because it's far enough away that it looks like it stops. Actually, no, there's a very hard cut there. Yeah, so I think I need to get that one extra block there. And this extra block here. And also these extra bits are like this bit of road here.
You look like that girl from Willy Wonka. Are you a Smurf?
And
Did you eat
then
too many blueberries?
After that, like that's a larger area. Like that's a pretty big area. And if I do that, yeah, that lights up all of it. That's fine. Alright, so I think that is what we need to do. That still doesn't solve this problem. What I'm thinking... Get you... I'm going to drop an NPC here. Just to double check. The only thing I can think of is putting an Omni light over here. Doing it on everything that's on layer 2 and 3. If I take you off layer 3, you're only hitting layer 2 and 3, so that's going to be an issue. You have to hit both. Which means this one... I would have to have all of the props. Like we'd need to have this stuff on like 1 and 2. Sort of thing. So all the furniture and stuff can still be lit up by you, I think. I think that'll work. So I don't need this to be layer 2. No. Maybe I do. Because if in here... I drop this... Notice how it's got a shadow on the back there. But I don't want this to cast a shadow. Yeah, like I don't want it to have a shadow on the front of it. Cast shadow off. No, it's not. This isn't the solution. This isn't the solution. Why is lighting got to be so shit? Pop this back to what it was. There we go. Why is sunlight and moonlight their own thing? Can I just use one and change its values? I'm using Sky 3D, which gives me a full... Like, it gives you a full sort of like moon cycle and everything. So as you adjust this, the moon moves. So does the sun. And because they have a different azimuth, like they don't follow the same path around the planet. So their light's coming from different directions slightly. So they illuminate things differently. So Sky 3D is just a plugin that you can get. It's done by, who was it? I forget who makes it. Tokusan Games. A day-night cycle for Godot 4. Open source, actively developed. Automatically rotating sun, moon, and stars, dynamic clouds and atmospheric changes, consolidated controls to adjust lighting and camera exposure, management of game time and length, as well as day-night. And you just basically download this, throw it in. They also have a terrain 3D, and terrain 3D allows you to like craft your own terrain stuff. So, procrastinating on 3D modeling, so I decided to play Game and successfully guessed Half-Life 2 on my second guess. Damn. Successfully guessing Half-Life 2. First guess was Titanfall 2. Smart. Gave it away was first person in Source before 2017. I mean, first person in Source before 2017 could have been any number of things. Steam frame device, the VR goggle stuff. It'll be interesting. It will be interesting. Does the moon have a shadow? It does. That's 2. So I want this light. Last VR headset I bought was the Rift S. So I think tech should have improved a lot since then. Oh, very much. The Steam frame, from what I can tell, is like really improved on all of that. Shadow transmittance bias. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Steam frame seems to also be better hardware than Quest 3. That thing where they're tracking your eyes to increase the resolution only in that spot is a neat idea. Yeah, that's a very smart idea. I doubt it's going to be cheaper than Quest 3, but frankly I'd pay more for better hardware to avoid meta. Everyone would. Everyone would. Maybe we'll have VR games where you can see where someone's eyes are looking IRL too because of it. Huh? VR games where you can see where someone's eyes are looking IRL too. You're just talking about like in the VR world, the character's eyes are just facing wherever the player's eyes are. Because, yeah, I think there's already a few things that do that. There's already some stuff that does that. Oh yeah, like most things VR related is a cesspool. Finds the amount of light that the sky brings to the scene. How? How? Norton just told me something in RimWorld is a Trojan. That's because Norton itself is a Trojan. You know your game was going well when all of the platforms so far are red. It's either an old game or a game on like Nintendo. Yeah. Frog moments? Fair enough. Completely off topic, but sure. Uh, 2005, 2009, and you have no platforms. Ooh. No, so we're not going to have glow. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that's going to help. Like having this on or off. I think that's more for if you're turned off. It impacts this stuff, and you can see how that light there is coming in. Why is that emission coming through? Like, God damn it. God damn it. I think that's just a result of the SDFGI. The hell's happened there? Oh, it's because I've got... It's because of the auto exposure. That's why. Jeez. If I turn that on, that's not really coming through anymore. It's still bright. Not really coming through. Now if we bump you back to 1, and go back here. Why are you still doing auto exposure? Go away. Turned you off for Christ's sake. Just stay off. So you can see how it's like leaking through a bit there. But I think I do need to pop you down to 0.5. Oh, fuck off with your auto exposure, would ya? God damn it. Sake. Keep turning on auto exposure when I don't ask you to. Jesus. Let's see. We catch up on chat here. And it's a puzzle. I already tried Tetris. It was Scribblenauts for the DS. Ah, yeah. Yeah. DS stuff is always going to trip you up. DS stuff is the worst to try and guess on Gameville. I think we can go with 0.75 and be happy with that. I turn off you. Turn off auto exposure. Why? That looks a lot darker than previous. I wonder if it's because I've changed something here. What have I changed here that's going to impact that? That's all the same. God damn it. How can we do this lighting? If there's any ideas, chat, I am all open. I'm all ears. Because I don't think there's any way that I can do this lighting. Yeah, I can't think of any way to do this lighting. Let's see. Lighting sucks. It does suck, but like I need to get the lighting to work. Otherwise, I can't put out a game that's just got like completely pitch black areas. The problem though is I can't just not touch it, because if you turn on the store light, you get this issue here. Bump up ambient lighting. Ambient lighting isn't going to do shit in this case. I mean, if I do an emissive material, like the problem with an emissive material is I'm then tracking the character walking along, and as soon as they walk in here, that's when I need to set up their emissive. And if I do that, I basically turn off any store light hitting them. Anyway. I'll give it a tinker. But I don't think it's going to be what we want. Because the problem with the emissive light is it's also going to impact stuff around them. Yeah. Let's start off with risk of rain. Some people are creating a rectangle plane with emissive material to simulate the plane light in Unreal. But we've already gone through the problem with that. Like, if I have a plane on the ceiling that's doing an emissive light, it's going to illuminate anything it hits from a top-down perspective, but anything underneath is still going to be shaded. So I'm essentially adding an unknown number of planes with an emissive material, because you can have the store expand and shrink, and then I've got to have those planes expand and shrink. And then I've also got to make sure that those planes aren't going to illuminate random stuff out here as well. So, like, I can't just put a plane in with an emissive light. Like, we have to know what we're doing, or what the plan is with that. Because it's... an emissive light's not going to do anything. Or an emissive plane's not going to solve the issue either. Call of Duty? Alright. Call of Duty it is. It is a first-person shooter before 2003, which means we're going Doom. Let's try Wolfenstein. It's not... no, jeez. Okay. Actually, Quake. It ain't Quake. It's a 99. Single player and multiplayer. It's not Unreal Tournament, because that was made with Unreal Engine, right? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, of course. We didn't have... I thought the engine was id Tech, but no. I was thinking of something else. Yeah. God damn. I sometimes forget how long Unreal Engine's been around for. Basically, all of your game guesses were id Tech. Yeah, exactly. That's because I saw the publisher light up. And when I saw the publisher light up, I was like, oh, it must be in Tech. But I didn't even look at the engine column. I probably should have looked at the engine column. Jay, if I add... let's do a mission. And then we can expand your size. Like, if we do that, we turn off you. Like, see how it's... That... What's that doing? And see how it's not... Like, that does nothing at all. An emissive material does nothing. It's just a bright material. Maybe if I bump it up to 10. If we go in here, there we go. Turn. Okay, so I've got to turn on SDFGI. Bump you back down to 1. Let's see, I don't like what it's doing with these edges here. I do not like what it's doing with those edges. And I also don't want it casting a shadow like that. Like, that looks weird. That just looks weird. Maybe I've got to tone this down to like 0.5 or something. Maybe I've just got to adjust the size. Make it 10 and 5 for the overlaps. And see how weird it looks? So it's not multiply. Have to be an add. Or I tone you down. Doesn't really do anything, does it? Yeah, so I don't, like, this definitely isn't the way to go. Like, it's fucking just, oh my god. Just show me the fucking thing in a bloody browser. Show me the image, god damn it. The light is a simple point light. Yeah, so, Mike, like, none of that is what I'm trying to achieve. Like, fucking copy the goddamn image link. Jesus Christ. So none of this is what I'm trying to achieve. Okay? None of this is what I'm trying to achieve. My issue is specifically this. If you're looking at an NPC in the store at nighttime with your light turned on, the entire front of them is shadowed. Like, you can't see them because the light's behind them. The only way to fix that is if I have a light back here and a light back here, so that kind of like light's coming from both directions. But then that causes other problems, such as the light going out here way too far and going up here way too far. And also where the light meets in the middle is like really bright, and as it goes back here it fades off, sort of thing. Like, it looks unnatural. So like, I'm trying to create a general illumination without any specific noticeable origin of light. That's the goal. Similar to this sort of thing, where like it's nighttime outside, but you look in here, you can see how there's no real there's no shading going on with any of the stuff that's inside the store. Like, nothing whatsoever. But I just can't see how to do that in Godot. It's like they have an environment outside and an environment inside. The environment inside handles everything inside on that visual layer. But the problem is there's no way for me to tell this environment to only affect a specific visual range. Like, there's this. It's like I tell this sun to only affect a visual instance, or a visual layer 1. If I turn that off, like, it does that. Like, this doesn't... Like, it's... It's like, it doesn't really matter. Got on with it there. If I drop this time back to midday, it's like this. If I go to the sun, I do that. Like, this is what it looks like with this is what the sun at midday looks like with SDFGI. And that's obviously terrible. It's disgusting, it's horrible. So I turn that off and I get this sort of general illumination. But there's also been some other stuff that's been changed now that's caused it to look a lot different to how it used to look. I'm sick of dealing with lighting. What up, Dev? How do you make engaging code streams? I started and I'm struggling to get viewers. You just keep going. You learn it over time. That's nothing that you pay attention to mentally. It's just something that you nothing that I pay attention to mentally. Primarily because I'm not trying to be a streamer. Like, being a streamer with hundreds of viewers and such, that's not really my goal. I want to make games. So, yeah. I don't focus on viewership or anything like that. Maybe Sky 3D is my issue. Maybe Sky 3D is my issue. Let's see, what happens if I just throw a directional light in? Does that. Let's go into our auto loads. Day-night cycle is null. Where are we? I'm just going to test some stuff out here. If day-night cycle is not null, do this. What up, Cankles? How you doing? I set this up. Actually, it's Saturday, isn't it? God damn, I can't. It's Saturday. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let's see if that works. Fuck's sake. What? Footpath 44. Jesus Christ. Game state, day-night cycle is not null. What? HUD 41. God damn it. If game state, day-night cycle is null, return out. Yeah, see how bleh. It's very bleh. But if I add an environment, we go sky. You got procedural Sky. Okay. So with this, that could work. Sky cover modulate. I don't want SDFGI. Definitely don't want that. Reflected light from the sky, ambient light from the sky. I mean, it looks very bleh. If I turn this on, brightens things up a bit. Because there's no way for the environment to impact just a specific visual layer. That's the problem. Carney, g'day you dunce. How are yous doing? Look at this. It's properly set up. Oh no, there it goes. Just crashed again. Which is interesting because it didn't actually give me any issues that time. It didn't report any errors. Huh. Very interesting. It's very, very interesting. What was the name of the stream? How you doing, Carney? What we up to? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Obviously, as you can tell, we've got some overlay crashing problems. Raids, obviously, we've got Carney Dev, and we also had standard damage before, right? Is it standard damage? Yeah, standard damage. I gotta reconnect this. Then we gotta start it back up. Then we gotta deal with that. There we go. What were you doing today, Carney? I do stream on all platforms. Well, a lot of platforms, that's for sure. What I'm doing at the moment, Carney, is I'm banging my head against the wall for environment stuff. So, Carney implemented fun. Was Chaos today. 3 co-hosts, 1 avatar extension, reward redeem implemented, 1 new action for the Kenkus. You can now drop kick things and persons, and also a bit of game dev. Nice. Nice. That hurts the wall, don't do it. What hurts the wall? The environment lighting. I can tell you, it's about to hurt more than the wall. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm banging my head against the wall. Like, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to... best way to handle this. So we've got this, but there's no shadow or anything. Like, no shadow for anything at all, because we don't have any directional light. No directional light whatsoever. And now I need to try and figure out, like, how can I have it so that when it's nighttime, and I turn this on, that everything is still correct. This is annoying. I hate lighting. I hate lighting with a passion. It's got to be the worst thing that exists. Like, this gives us shadows and such. Do comic shader or something. It's nothing like that. Like, that's not... The issue that we have is that when it's nighttime, so when it's nighttime, and the player turns on the store light, okay, it all looks okay, doesn't it? Like, this looks okay, correct? Yeah, it looks all right. It's nicely illuminating the entire store, right? The problem is when you're looking at an NPC, the light is behind them. Thus, it doesn't look correct. This is the problem. Add 20 more lights. Performance problems. So it's a matter of what's the right way to handle this. Bake them statically, but I can't have them static though, because the NPCs, when they're walking around out here, they shouldn't be bright and illuminated when they're out here. When the NPCs walk in, we want them to be lit up by the light from the store. Call it overheating, I call it making pizza. So yeah, the effect that I am trying to achieve, with my lighting in the store is this. Yeah, where there's no shading. Like, there's no shading on these NPCs at all. There's no shading on the items that are in the store. Yeah. It's lit up. It's like it's separate to the game. Like, it's separate to the rest of the game's environment. Make the NPCs unshaded. These, like... Take me through what properties you would alter, Carney. I guarantee you we have altered all of them. Disable receiving shadows. Now it just looks like he's in blackface. Under shading, set them to unshaded. No. Because now, if I take this NPC here, that's not correct. That's not correct. They shouldn't be a giant beacon of light in the dark. Yeah. That's not what you want. Thing you showed, the shadow was pre-bake? No, they're not. What? Select you. You could add an emission texture and make it weak. So, emission. Texture would be their regular. Now let's double check this guy when he's outside. Whoops. Like, I think that might be okay, but what I would want to do is for this, I'd want to have it 0. So I'd want to have them like this, because we do also have the street lights out here. Yeah. So, like, have them out here, being impacted by the lighting as normal. Yeah. And then if they walk into the store, or if they are in front of the store, like if they're in front of the store, we have it that the closer they are, the higher this value is. So like they're 0.1 outside. And then like, because I could do that. Do we do 0.1 or 0.2? I feel 0.2 makes them look too flat. It's like 0.1 still gives you like some of the polygon outlines on the back and stuff. It's like you've got this here. And you set this to 0.2. And they're still there. Maybe not. I could probably go with 0.2. Have a good one, Carney. So the next thing I would need to do is I'd need to figure out a calculation. Like if they're in the store, it's set to 0.2. Once they've left the store, the further they get away from the entrance, the more it turns down. You think 0.1's good? What about 0.15? 0.15's good there. I think we stick with 0.15. What do you reckon, Cankles? 0.15 seems good. Eh. How's it look in daylight? So this is definitely something that I would need to... that I'd need to set up that it only triggers during nighttime. Because during the day, I want that to be turned, like, I want here to be kind of like bright enough inside that they don't need the light turned on. If that makes sense. Because I feel like at midday, you don't really need the light on. Like, you can turn it on, but you don't need it. Ambient energy. Sky contribution. Not sure I really want that. So really it's not linked to night and day, but light on and off. No, so like the shadow that you see on the front, on the face, is caused by the store light being turned on. Because if I turn this to like 21 now, see how dark it is in the store? So the player needs to turn on their light. So it would be a matter of well, no, it is linked to day and night. So it's a combination it's day and night, and it's the light being turned on or off. So when the light is turned off, this would be 0. Yeah. When it's daytime, it would be 0. Yeah. And then as it transitions to nighttime, and when the player turns the light on, then it tweaks. The shadow is day-night problem, but the multiplier should be linked to light switch to make the shadows correct. Kind of. Like if the player turns on the store light in the middle of the day, then you don't really need it. You know, you don't need the multiplication, but you don't need the emission multiplier because it's already bright enough given the daytime ambient lighting and such. I wonder, actually. So where's the ambient lighting for the... Let's see, so we've got ambient energy is 1. Night ambient minimum. Do that, so 0.5 out here. What was the value to tweak ambient energy? Like to tweak the ambient lighting. Because if I can, you can see how that's already better. What up, Pipe? How you doing? Where you go? Looks like this. Because under editor settings, under theme, I adjusted the base color, the accent color, and the contrast. That's why my Godot looks like this. And you've got all this. Starfield, clouds, humors, transform matrices. Atmospheric scattering. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Yeah. You'll be surprised at how many people do not know that. You're not the first and you won't be the last. Is that actually making it easier to see? It is. If I set the night ambient to min, if I set the night ambient min to 0, your face is still shaded. If I set this to 0.05, if I select the NPC, if I set this to 0, doesn't really change much. 0.05. I think that's it. I think that's gonna be perfect. I think that might be perfect. Game stay 65 couldn't access. God damn it. What? Hang on. Dear access. Directory exists, absolute. Constants, save directory. Then we do dear access. Make directory absolute. There we go. That's just gonna stop that from throwing a goddamn error. I was reading up on Unreal Engine changes yesterday. They've added a function node to allow the gravity to come from different directions, allow walking on the ceiling and such. Funny thing is, that function has been in Godot character body since the beginning. Yeah, exactly. What's the game working on right now? It's a Bobble Shop Simulator. So trading card game simulator or supermarket simulator, stuff like that. But bobbleheads that you collect, along with trading cards that you collect and stuff. And finally, we can make Unreal Engine Mario Galaxy. Okay, so also, night ambient min. I changed the time to 12. Oof. What the hell? So the night ambient min impacts everything else. What up, Big Bit? Did you play Brave Fencer Musashi back in the day? Nope. Never. I've never even heard of that game. Hey, thanks for the resub, monkey. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Look at that, 5 months. You've got the green beard going still. On a scale between 100 and 101, how excited are you all for the Gabe Cube? 100. Primarily because I probably won't get one. We'll have to see what the cost is. I am the least amount of excited that you gave me the option of selecting. Yep. Brave Fencer. Musashi. You can get characters as action figures in packaging. Like these. The least amount of excited is extremely excited. I prefer to look at it as the least amount of excited. Yep. In the game though, as collectibles. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like how Fallout does the Fallout Boy bobblehead collectibles. That type of thing. Alright, we're going to see what this is like. We're going to see what this is like. There is a bobble button. Okay, I like that. It's not super dark. It's not super dark, so you can't see where you're going. But it's also dark enough for you to require a light. But then... if I move this here... I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. What if I set them to be unshaded? What if I set them to be unshaded? Why is the title just the raids? Because my overlay is not updating the title, apparently. There we go. There we go. That's why. Yeah. The overlay wasn't updating anything. Yep. Alright, so we've got that lighting there done. And then what we can do... And what we need to do... Too far ahead of its time. Didn't make sense. Very true. Very, very true. What if... Let's drop in... Let's check the furniture. So we've dropped this one in. I was also back when Xbox 360 was still king. It was practically impossible to compete with 360. I missed Monkey's message. I think this one is really powerhousing with Linux, I'll give you that. Windows is getting insufferable, yep. Xbox is shitting in whichever punch bowl they can find. So an interesting time. It's true. Very, very true. This one here is the building. So if I go make unique recursive, and we say unshaded, that becomes a problem. That ain't good. Okay. I think I can deal with that. I can live with that. That's fine. That's fine. While the GameCube itself isn't really speaking for me, the whole ecosystem is actually getting me excited. Yeah. I'm waiting for the GameCube. The moment it was announced, I wiped my ITX build and installed Bazite, which I'm very happy with. And it's like an Xbox now, minus the BS. Yep. Yep, that's very true. I think I'm good with that lighting for the time being. For the time being. Why not SteamOS? SteamOS, I'm only ever going to use on Steam devices, purely because Steam says that you should not consider SteamOS a replacement for a regular desktop environment. You can get, like, you'd be able to get SteamOS, but they just state that you should not consider SteamOS as a replacement for your desktop operating system. So if you're making something, even if you can get your hands on SteamOS, you shouldn't use it as a replacement. Because it's not designed to replace your desktop PC. That's not the goal. Exactly. It's not the goal, but because of the Steam machine, because of the Steam Machine, people are like, oh, but they say it's also a PC. It's like, yes, but it's not designed to replace your PC. Like, just because you can use it as a PC doesn't mean you should. Like, people can use a tablet as a laptop if they get a keyboard attachment. That doesn't mean you should replace your laptop with your tablet. That's strange advertising. It's not even like, it's so far down. Like, and like down here, it's like, and it's a PC. It's like, yes, it's optimized for gaming, but it's still your PC. I think the reason why they're putting this in here, is because of everything that's been going on with devices of late, where if you buy a Nintendo Switch, Nintendo go, oh yeah, no, we will disable your device if you do something we disagree with. So that's why they put it in there. They put it in there purely to go, it's your device. If you want to use it as a PC, if you want to hack the thing, if you want to install some random shit on there, we don't care. It is your system. Impendo Swing. What is Impendo Swing? Oh my god, it's a Sedalix. G'day, you gidunts. Now my system's gonna crash. Wait for it. There it goes. And now it'll only say that Sedalix is rated. Yeah. Yeah, I should really look into fixing that. Carney Dev, standard, damage, Sedalix. Hope everything's wonderful over here. Everything's going good. We've done some stuff with lighting. So, you know, we're at least getting somewhere. Okay, we're back. What were you doing today, Seto? I have some very exciting news to share about my prototype. I've seen Devil post the itch link. You've got to post the itch link. Lighting's fun stuff. We've kind of got it. Kind of got lighting how we want. Kind of. It's good enough. It's good enough. I'm not going to spend any more time on it. Seto, rate him again. Was working on more vintage story modding. I saw. Actually got a custom saddle recipe in and did some messing with the data patching system. Ooh. Very nice. Modding's always intrigued me. Like, every time I go to mod something, I'm like, I've got to learn this other language and this other framework and all the APIs, and I get exhausted just thinking about modding. That's not the exciting news. The exciting news is that it has 178 views and 125 plays and is 33rd on newest and popular. Damn. God damn. Is it on GameDuel yet? Can we like put it in as a guess for GameDuel? Because that'd be sweet. I modded for 6 years before I learned proper programming. That's what I'm absolutely loving about modding Vintage. C#, JSON, has patching tools, easy workflows, very fun stuff. Nice. Sadly not, but I hope one day it might be there. Nice. Alright, so we're looking for a hack and slash, third-person single player in 2010 that's fantasy and historical. I don't know how you have fantasy and historical at the same time, but sure. Sure thing. Let's just go with it. Go with it, let's just... Alright, let's think. Let's think here. Let's think. Mythology kind of falls between fantasy and history. Mythology is... Like, mythology doesn't fall in fantasy and history. All it is, it's an old fantasy story. That's all it is. Yeah? Like, just because a fantasy tale is old does not make it history or historical. Like, based on historical events. I don't think anyone can claim that the Norse gods or the Greek gods were based on historical events. Usually based on historical things that get more fantastical over time and telling of the story. But there is a point when it is so far away from what it is based on that it is no longer historical. Like, if you have a story of, oh yeah, someone was driving a car like a lunatic and then they crashed into a pole, and that evolves over 1,000 years into someone was flying around a street and then they destroyed the entire street they went down, and when they hit a wall, it burst through. What up, Cavino? We're discussing when does a story that gets fantastical over time stop being historical because it's changed so much. I need to get my overlay back up again. What up, Otter? Oh goddamn! Give me a second. My overlay is crashing. My overlay is crashing. Hang on. I need to get everything back up. Vino and automate games. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the resub there, Bucky. Let me just... There we are. I need to fix that. Oh my god, do I need to fix that? Every time someone raids, my overlay just crashes. It's great. It's great. I don't care about the argument anymore. I have the rainbow beard, and that's the only thing that matters, Bucky. The fact you now have the rainbow beard. Okay, so... Welcome in, everyone. What were you doing, Cavino? What were you doing, Otter? Tell us everything. Jeez, everything's out of sync now. Whenever someone says something that has a custom shout out, it's gonna go off for them. We've been tinkering with lighting this morning. And we have these things here. We need to get these things done. And once these things are done, we release a playtest on Steam. So, yay. Subbed cannot convert argument 2 from string to int. Okay, so that's another error that I'm going to have to fix up at some point. We were adding some item spawn grids and overall cleaning up our game. Hand of Good. Nice name. Nice name. Also, adding ads of different Steam pages to wishlist on our Jumbotron. Hell yeah, you know it. I'm so glad that you appreciated my pun as well, Cavino. Was play games from other devs today. Was fun. Ooh, what games did you play, Otter? What games? The Goon Hand. Appreciated, yes, that's the word. Lurk, need food. Yes, you get dinner. You get dinner, Cavino. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. But yes, we have our lighting working now. So we're moving on to some other bits and pieces. Such as... I hadn't actually figured out what we were moving on to. We got the lighting working and then we had a break for the ads. And now it's just something. I should probably plan this out, shouldn't I? That's always something that should be added. We were doing Game Duel. Yes, we were. What do you think of my prototype? It's a good prototype, Dev. It is a very good prototype. We were finishing this Game Duel. God damn it. Alright. Alright. We'll finish the Game Duel. Anims for chat. What you up to? Well, apparently we're finishing this off. Is it Prince of Persia? Prince of Persia in... I don't know which one's 2010. It is a Prince of Persia. It is a Prince of Persia. We just need to figure out which Prince of Persia it is. Oh my god! It's not the Two Thrones. It's not the Warrior Within. It's not Prince of Persia 2. It's not Sands of Time. The Forgotten Sands. There we go. The Forgotten Sands. Jesus Christ. There's too many Prince of Persias. I think we were setting this up too, weren't we? So we're just adding things into our game now so that we have different things for people to play during the playtest, or different things to go wrong. Didn't it start on Amiga? Probably. I had hoped that it would be well received, but I didn't plan for it. Now I need to figure out where to go from here. Look at the reviews and the feedback and see if there's anything in there that you can take in. Also, I forgot about sand in Prince of Persia 3DS. About the sand. What do you mean, the sand in Prince of Persia 3DS? I forgot about the sand in Prince of Persia 3DS. Alright, so this is going to force trading. Oh, actually, I should reset the time to 15 minutes. The answer was the Forgotten Sands. It was joking. Oh, right. Yep. Ignore me. My brain has been mush for like the last week. Here's the prototype. Everyone go test out the prototype. Test it. Give your feedback. It was for the Apple II initially. God damn. That game's old. Get all this stuff thrown out. I'm also going to move this. Just easier. Okay. Now we set that. Open the store. Now we wait. If you do have feedback, I would prefer that you put it in the comments rather than chat, just so I can keep track of it all. Exactly. Always put your feedback in the comments. Looks like it was ported to 26 different platforms. What, Prince of Persia? Yeah. Prince of Persia has been ported to basically everything that's ever been made. God damn. God damn it. Q3 on what? Sale counter 62. Alright, sale counter 62. Item being scanned, Q3. How is it a no item? Huh. Kind of like Doom. Yeah. Kind of like Doom, except Doom has been ported to more than 26 different platforms. Doom's been ported to about 2,600 platforms. Can't wait to play Doom on my pregnancy test. I'm just imagining when we have like smart contact lenses that give you a heads up display. Within a week of that being released, someone's gonna have Doom running on it. They're just gonna be walking down the street, just playing Doom on their contact lens. That's gotta be perfect. I look forward to the day. Okay, so I don't understand how this is. How is the item being scanned? Oh. I think I know what. Yeah, this is set up to deal with... Like, this isn't set up to deal with... Find item. Interactable. Okay. We don't care about the rest of this stuff. We don't need to keep track of it. Okay. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I also don't need to set you to null. Get rid of that. There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. It'll be interesting to see what response I get from game scribes. Because we've got 14 languages to translate into. I should not be able to do that. I should only be able to put them onto the shelf. Okay, so fix that up. But yeah, we'll get our Steam page translated first. The game recycles. That's a rubbish bin. We throw all of our rubbish in there. Okay, so you want to trade. I don't have any. If I go accept, like, this should be grayed out. Yeah, should be grayed out because I don't have it. Okay. Dialogue. Also, let's open up that dialogue UI. See if we can figure out why it's all over the place now. Accept. Center. Layout. Correct. No. Center. All right. That's incorrect. So why are the labels incorrect with this one? What? Accept, offer, refuse. Accept, offer, and refuse. Huh. Tablet. Have a look at this one. Continue. I think it's because of this Y here. I think this is why. We're going to test it and we're going to see. it's probably not the issue, but yeah. Get this. Stack all these up. Actually, the feedback system. I want some feedback on the feedback system. Should we set it up so that your feedback is going to a Discord? Or would you rather your feedback go somewhere like a GitHub issue, or an email or something? I want to give you a raid, but it says you don't allow it. I allow it. I allow raids. Unless Twitch has screwed with my settings again, which, I mean, I wouldn't put it past Twitch. They seem to always be doing that. Let me check. Create a dashboard. What up, Twig? How you doing? Let's see if I can find the raid settings under all of this stuff. Not going to be under any of that stuff. Settings. VOD settings, clips. Permissions. Raid. Allow raids from channels with following requirements. I wonder if that's why. Failed to save. Raids must have at least one person in them. Yeah, the... Oh, hang on. That might be why, Dev. Okay, yeah, so I see. The reason why, Dev, is because I require a minimum account age of 30 days. I can change that to 7. Raiding channel minimum account age set below 30. Allowing raids from newer channels is a safety risk. Consider setting this higher. Give it a try now, Dev. I mean, it's going to cause my overlay to crash again, but that's fine. At this point, I'm used to my overlay crashing. I'll fix that over the next 5-hour break. The mining card I was buying has been delayed by 1 month and won't be here until the 19th of December due to customs. Yeah, how do you know it's due to customs? Still won't allow me. November 15th. 7 days. I mean, it's the 22nd today, so it should be. I'll change this to 5. Now give it a try. It could just be, hey, Fiora, what's going on? Now my overlay is going to go. How you doing, Fiora? What's the haps? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it goes. Let's get this set back up. We broke our overlay. No, my overlay's been broken for a while. I tried to fix it yesterday. And I did get some stuff fixed. But that's now caused other problems. So it's doing the automatic shout out stuff. It's doing the auto shout out stuff. But there's issues with raids that I didn't know about, which now causes things to crash on me. So I need to investigate that and fix it. There's your 30. Dev, what's going on? Let's see, if I click accept, it's gonna crash. But now the text is correct, so that's good. There goes the overlay again. Yay. All right. So, there's so many crashes. This is like the 8th time today that we've crashed the overlay. Please, you're only gonna hear this once. Okay, you're only gonna hear this once. But you're probably only gonna hear this from me, to be honest. Stop raiding me. Stop raiding me. Didn't realize I had to press another button after doing raid. Yep. Anyway, let me catch up on stuff here. I spent today fixing bugs and benchmarking some code. There we are. I spent the last bit of the stream hashing out some game demo clone ideas to test my engine out by making some of them. Nice. Nice. How is your engine going? You don't have to wait the full time? Yeah, you don't have to wait the full time, but I generally use that 2 minutes to kind of say your farewells and to tell people what you do when you're streaming next and whatnot. So, yeah. All right. That's all set up now. Hopefully that's the last time it crashes, because we've got like an hour left. All right, so the next thing I need to do... It's going well. I have networking mostly figured out, but my 2D graphics is a bit janky. The rest of the system level stuff like memory allocation is sharp. I want to do a game clone so I can put some of this all to the test and figure out where I need to take it. So, a Super Mario clone. That's what I'm hearing. Or, actually, no, a Balatro clone. If you can do a Balatro clone successfully, your game engine is ready for production. Is that the card game? Yes. Put down platformer and card game on the list of clone ideas. If you can clone this, the only thing you wouldn't be testing is physics stuff. Do you not know Balatro, Cankles? I don't mind card games. I might look into this more. Yeah, it's a good one. I know of it. I don't know what it is. Basically, it's a poker game. You're basically playing poker, and you have jokers as power-ups to make your hands stronger and whatnot. And you're trying to beat a certain amount. Like, you've got to get a certain amount each run in order to progress to the next run. There. Balatro was wrote in Love 2D. Yes, it was created in Love 2D. Could be a Cyberpunk card game. True. It's very true. Are you playing an AI? No, you don't play poker against someone. So what you're doing in Balatro is you've got your cards. You have to make a hand. And then that hand, depending on your jokers and your multipliers and such, give you a certain amount of points. And you have to achieve a certain amount of points in a certain number of hands in order to pass and move on to the next round. So you're not playing anyone in poker or anything like that. Also, thank you for the follow. All of you, thank you for the follows. Everyone that follows is a Gedunt. It's G''Dunt. It stands for good C word. Okay? Very important, this next step. This next step is very important. Go up to people and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then you can just walk away from there. But also, the very, very important part, you go to this link here and you wishlist Bobble Shop Simulator. Okay? That's the next, that's like top of the importance list. Is that. Gedunt has nothing to do with Godot. Exactly. It's similar to G'day, where the G''D stands for good. Okay? Minecraft guys ported Linux to Minecraft Lua. This proglang can be the language of the programming game mechanic. We need just minimal Unix like kernel. So if I wishlist it, does that make me the next level? The effing Gedunt? No. So anyone that wishlists Bobble Shop Sim, they become the truest Gedunt. So we have multiple people that are tied for being the truest Gedunt. Yep. What do we... I want to be the Gedunt. I'm the Gedunt. Okay? I am the Gedunt above all. Wishlisted the game 69 times. I'm a super Gedunt. Alright, we need to get this dialogue stuff figured out before the end of the stream. So let's get this done in the next hour. What are we looking at here? We've got the setup dialogue, offer rarity there. So we need to check what type it is. Offer rarity, offer item, ask price. Ask price can be hidden. Ask price visible is if type is equal to purchase. Yes. Cyber psychopath. What? I watch the stream so I can figure out the secrets of speed running it when it's released. So far, the only thing I got is to raid the channel. Did I tell you I got the DNS why did you get that? Well, you didn't get that DNS. First of all, you didn't get the DNS. You got the domain name. Okay? You got the DN, the domain name. Okay? The DNS is a server that resolves the names. You don't have, you like. It's in the DNA. What's up, Gamian? How you doing? What's going on, Matt? That's right. I need to get Matt's. I need to get your shout out added in here. Your shout out, Matt. Your shout out is so long. I don't even know if it will work as a message. I have a feeling it's too long. Don't add the thing, it's too long, it won't work. I checked after. Okay, cool. So, do you just want the first thing that you sent through? Because I think the first part that you sent through I can fit in. Not with that attitude. Now I need to start streaming and watching both of you. You know it. Hang on, Gamian, you already stream. What are you talking about? I just tested the Linux build of my game. It's not fully compatible, but I was able to play a match. Okay, so the Linux build isn't fully compatible. But can the Windows build be played successfully using Proton? Because if it can, you don't even need to worry about a Linux build. Never tried. I do know it plays on Steam Deck. The Windows build. Legit, my streaming format is starting to crash reality. I can be here and stream without stopping now because I live in reverse Pomodoro land. I want the geek credit for Linux builds. Fair. Fair. Boom! A 7 stream streak. Nicely done, Matt. Well done indeed. Offer price. I need to hang on. What's this complaining about now? Find member visible in base int. Ah, yeah, of course. Of course. Now I need to figure out where to put all that. I'm gonna try geek credit for the NetBSD build. Made the first discussion post on the Steam community page. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. What are you doing? Give you a slow clap. Saw you hover over the block button. I mean, I thought about it. I did think about it. I can't just like it. I can't just like it. New redeem idea. Check the discussions page. God. I could do that. I could do that. I can add that. Has done his work for the week, so now Live Mac gets to chill out and play. Nice. I've forgotten what all of this stuff is. So price offered. Buy, sell price. Buy, sell price visible is if the type is equivalent I think we only want this displayed for when it's a purchase. Purchase or sale, right? Purchase or sell. Dialogue type purchase, enums, dialogue type sell, has type. That's the only time we want that to actually be visible. And then price for repair, market price can remain. But then there's also ask for, so info price we can hide. Info price visible if something. I don't know what to name it. So I'm just going to do this. Once I figure out what to name these, like what to name the variable I'm going to store this in, then I'll move it. Because it's the ask price and the sale price. So we could do ask, sell, ask, offer, price, types. Something like that. It's a terrible name, but you know what it is. I bought the domain. It's now linked to my Minecraft Tekkit 2 server that hosted on my Dell PowerEdge R420 server. So it's... And I did buy the domain, so I could use it for the D&D. Use it for the D&D? DNS. So your server is the DNS. So you bought the domain name and you have configured your Minecraft server to resolve, like to accept that. Like you still don't own, like, the domain name servers are not something you're gonna own. Like you'll have, you will be telling the domain name servers to resolve that domain name to your IP address. And then inside your server, it's going to match the subdomain to your Minecraft server. Yeah. What up, Fira? How you doing? Fira, I still do not have your custom shoutout. Still don't have your custom shoutout. What's your custom shoutout, Fira? I think that's all we need for that. Have you tried Cloudflare Tunnel? Domain name Chrome hates it without SSL. Got SSL working. Then for some reason couldn't connect my own server locally, but everyone else can. So my players connect via IP now. Yeah, you can just use like Cloudflare or something to do your DNS. I was just talking to you about it. Were we? Were we, Fira? Were we? I checked with Cricket. He had a funny one for me. Godot's most bouncy streamer. Alright. And I just released Steam page. Nice. Throw it in. Throw it up. Don't throw it up. If you need free DNS, you can use that. freedns.afraid.org. I'm not clicking that. Haven't tried anything too crazy. My players seem to be just fine connecting with the IP. I mean, yeah, it's if it works. If it works. Maybe Steam link in the shoutout. I can add the Steam link in the shoutout. If it works and you don't mind trying to fix it, exactly. Could also use free one from Pork Bun. That's true. That's true. What else needs to be changed? I think that's all. By the way, you're welcome. I'm a simple man. I see a floating head talking to me. I hit follow. Damn straight. Not only that, but you're missing the moustache. You're missing that. That's the main reason to follow. You're running a custom bot for the shoutouts and TTS stuff? Yes, I am. I was about to move it, but then I was like, wait, no, don't do that, because then the entire overlay is going to start grinding to a halt. Some issue with X11 stuff. Runs custom BSOD for raids. But yeah, I've got my overlay. My overlay is made in Godot. And that does all of the shout out stuff and the raid stuff and whatnot. So, pollinate or die. Still jet lagged? I haven't been jet lagged. Like, I've been sleeping at regular times. I've been getting my normal amount of sleep and whatnot. It's just I feel exhausted. Like, I feel tired all the time, regardless of how much sleep I get. So yeah, I don't know. That's just being old. I know. It sucks. Now, I think I'm sick. I think I'm sick. I can hear it in my voice. And I can... Like, I can hear it in my voice. I can... This is gonna sound weird, but I can, like... I can feel and taste it. You know how when you're sick, you can, like, you can taste, like, things taste different when you're sick. It's kind of like that. Kind of like that. Allergies. I don't think it's allergies. And we call that hay fever. We call that hay fever in Australia. But no, if it was that, then like my eyes would be itchy and whatnot. That's how my hay fever kicks in. Okay, so we've got an error that was thrown there. Eyes itchy? Yeah, like hay fever causes your eyes to get itchy and you like have runny nose and you sneeze and all this kind of stuff. You got a computer virus? I may have. I may have gotten a computer virus. He is the computer virus. You ring someone up $10 over? Yeah. Oh, no, I can't. So, like, if they give me the card, if I try to put in 20, it's not going to let me. But I can put in 5, even though it's $10. Have a look in your Discord general voice chat. Why? But the change here has been miserable. It's so warm, everything decided to start blooming again. Yep. Alright. Give me a second to deal with these. Alright. Discord... General. That site looks so sus. Alright, so you want to trade those two, but I don't have this one or this one. So I don't want to press accept, but you can see how it doesn't have those inputs anymore, so I can refuse and we can be happy. There we go. Making some money. So that's the other thing I need to do, is that accept button. Actually, we've got ads. We got ads. It's not sus, though. I know it's not sus. I'm just saying it looks sus. Like, you gotta be careful. Like, when you make a website or a game or something, you've got to make sure that it doesn't look sus. Witcher 3? Nope, but it is 2011 to 2014. It's not an RPG, it's not open world, not fantasy, not hack and slash, not platformer. Third person single player. Racing? What racing games were only third person? It's not going to be fighting because those are side view. Sports are like isometric or side view. They're not third person. When did Rocket League get released? Okay, so it's not sport, it's not racing. It's not sci-fi either. The hell is this game? Any guesses? I'm using that website for 20 years. I mean, 20 years ago, it probably looked like a regular website. But a website these days, it would be very different. Oh, actually, that reminds me. This thing here. I feel like playing this tonight. I want to play this tonight. Saints Row. It's not open world. It's not RPG and it's not sci-fi. So I don't think it's Saints Row. Yeah, it's not a Saints Row. Is this gonna be a music, like an auditory kind of thing? Just Dance? Just Dance isn't third person, though. I ain't third person. It's very much not third person. Guitar Hero Rock Band, those aren't third person either. Like, it's not auditory or party or dance or like what is this? What is this game? It's a 2012 third person single player game. It's not music, not racing, not shooting, not sport, not indie, not RPG, not platformer, not hack and slash. What's going on, Coopole? Is OBS WebSocket the best way to set up stuff, or should I just go through Twitch? Depends on what you want to set up. Having a birthday party this weekend. Birthday in a week, though. Why don't you share the nice vibes? Nice! Happy birthday. I hope you're having a fantastic day. What's going on, Behanaut? Welcome back. Weak sauce. Oh, maybe this'll clean up some of the weirdness that I'm feeling. Bear the sauce. It's a nice sauce, so like it's a very nice sauce. So I have no problem with having some of the weak sauce. Thank you very much. Tasty. OBS is great, except when it's shit, but it's nice shit. Yakuza. It's not a quiz trivia, it's not a simulator. It is a drama. It is a drama. I wonder if this is like a third-person visual novel. I've submitted my domain to that site so more people can get that as a DNS so they can use it for free. Make sure to get it right. Have fun. See you next time. Have a good one, Coupol. Enjoy the birthdays. That's the thing. It's not a shooter. And it's not an RPG. So it's not going to be an LA Noire or a Sleeping Dogs or anything like that. It's not going to be Diablo because it's third person. It's not isometric. I'm thinking of things like Life is Strange and stuff. Coupol just got the 1k bits badge. Nicely done, Coupol. Well done. It's an adventure game. That's all we know is that it's an adventure game. Glad to be a support. Glad to have you here. Oh, my tongue is burning from that hot sauce. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. I don't know what this game is. It's gonna be an obscure game. I don't know. What is it? The Walking Dead Season 1. A point-and-click adventure. Okay, it's always Telltale games that get me. Yes, Fever Meme looks like a great game. A cross between Stanley Parable, Undertale, and rage games like I Wanna Be the Guy. And the deeper you get, the less the fourth wall is respected. This game is a parody of game design and laughs on the surface. But there is a deeper and darker story to it. So, yeah. I actually love those games when they came out. Two of my favorite games. I am thinking about playing this. It's only $7.50 Australian, so like $5. $5 US. I saw a short of it yesterday, like this. So you jump to the platform and the platform moves on you and you're like, the hell? Yeah, I thought it was funny. Okay. The accept button needs to be disabled if... Well, actually, no, when you go to accept... if type is sell and that, oh my god, Monkey, thank you for the $2 donation. You are a legend. Is there any way that I can repay you? Perhaps $2? You so funny? You know it. That's why everyone's here, because of my hilarity. Loan back the tip. You know it. Here for that sexy body. Thanks. Thanks, Connexus. I'm here for the stash. Thank you, Cankles. That's more like it. Much appreciated. Did you ever show off trip pics? I didn't really take many photos when I was over there. And you kind of saw everything through Cavino's stream. Yeah. This one here, so we remove it for purchase and trade. Coco! G'day, Yigadunts! Thank you for crashing my overlay once more. Hope you had a good stream there, Coco. I don't know if I can fit this many people in the stream title, to be honest. I don't know if I can. I get that back up, do this. There we go. We're back to normal. Alright, it says I can fit that many. Good. Good, good, good. Our stream title is so big. It's so big. If type nums dialogue type. Oh, purchase or trade, actually. What were you playing today, or what were you building today? There we go. Check out my raid title. It's so big. I've had to cut some names. Had to cut names. So this here, when we process the offer acceptance, we go through that. Down here, when we sell, now you're live and raid you, just make it bigger. No, you're not. No, you're not. Your name will be the one that I don't include. Doing some Monster Hunter. Ooh. Monster hunting. Was it a successful hunt? It's that. Or You got hunted? Okay, so it wasn't a successful hunt. Twitch can't handle my raid title. It's too girthy per their EULA. Enums, dialogue type, purchase. Enums, dialogue type, trade. Maybe you are the monster? I mean, technically, like, depends on who you ask. So request item, no, has type and game state shop settings, collected baubles, rarity, get requested rarity, has actually get requested item. Oh, I'm gonna have to extend this for trading cards and bobbleheads. Oh, that's gonna suck. Monster Hunter should have a Pokemon crossover where you hunt an Articuno or a Jigglypuff. That's just Power World. You're describing Power World, just with Pokemon instead of pals. Get requested item 0. Surely I have a function for this, right? Like a get. That's just prices. That's just prices I have for that. Okay, that makes sense. Or type is repair. That should work. Should. If it does work, then excellent. Frickin' excellent. Maybe I need to learn to defend myself against
Human
fresh
ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconosis.
Okay. Are you going to tell us what that is, or just popping up to put a new word in my head and then leaving to make me annoyed and Google what it is? The longest word in the world? I don't know. One thing I learned about Germany was they don't use spaces. They're very much just, oh, we have two words next to each other. Let's just make it one word. Lung inflammation caused by microscopic particles from ash. Also, hey, since I broke my lurk, thank you for breaking your lurk, Mungalo. Do you like that our auto shoutouts are working? I like that the auto shoutouts are working. Ah, ash. I was thinking stone lung. Same thing. It'll turn your lungs to stone. So. Combine two. And I mean, you're getting one. Cheap. That was interesting. That didn't close. Why did that not close? We've made more than $70, haven't we? Nah, that's about right.
A hot dog guy buying a bobblehead. Very nice.
Yep. Yep. Bump the prices up. Make some more money. Oh, we got 33, yeah. You're also paying with card. You're also paying with card. God damn it, you all. Stop paying with card. You. Okay, so if I can't accept. So every time I accept, I need a notification to pop up being like, no, you don't own. Excellent. Are you going to do larger size bobbles too? I don't think I'm going to do larger size bobbles, but one thing I want to do is have bobbles that are different, like doing different poses and such. Whoops. Broke something. 79. Interaction manager. Interesting. Interesting. Check repeatable interaction called. Can I convert argument 1 from object to object? Can I convert argument 1 from object to object? 79. But yeah, currently all of the bobbleheads are just like idle animation. They're just like standing there. But I want to have it so that you have the bobbleheads in the idle animation just standing there. But then you can also get them so they're doing like an action pose. So like maybe they're like walking. They're like walking, they're punching, they're kicking, they're like doing something other than just standing there. Yeah. When I go down Steely Path today, I decided I want to be able to let any number of players loot the same thing at the same time. You're going to have to resolve that on the server. Now you've got the issue of latency. I need to drink enough gamer juice to hallucinate that bobbleheads do more animation. All players and the thing they looting is in host authoritative. So the host so the host would be in control. Yeah, that's fair. The host would be the one that has to resolve it. Players item stuff, I mean. Yeah. Does the shop owner get to collect different bobbles and display them, like in the window? Yes. Yes, you do. So... there's these, like a special bobble display. And there's also these ones here, the glass displays. I haven't actually tested if these work. Okay, cool, they don't. But like, you'll be able to... You'll be able to put this... So you'll be able to put this in like your window or somewhere up the back or whatnot. And this is just for you to display your bobbleheads. That's it. It's not for NPCs to purchase or anything. The one for NPCs to purchase... that's this one. So this one here is the one that you place bobbleheads on that you want to sell to NPCs. If we get this, you open it up, you get your Godobble, and then you can put your Godobble there, you can give it a price, and then NPCs can purchase that Godobble. Or, you just put the boxes out here. And it's like, you can sell these for like $10 or $11 or something. Or you can open them and hope to get a bobblehead that is more than that. Yeah, so Bobble Ross. And your market price is 14, so we're doing good. We're doing good. We're making money. Oldie Locks, that's your price is, less than what you would have sold the actual bobble box for. Yeah, so it's a risk. Ooh, a shiny Oldie Locks. That one's more. Oh, actually, hang on. That's not correct. You're a shiny, so your price... I've broken that. That's broken. Okay. Well, hey, we now know that there's a bug there. Are we setting price of bobbles with different rarity? Only uses common rarity data. I don't know why. Why is that not working? Can place bobbles on shelves or bobble boxes on shelves before opening the delivery box. Interesting. Or you can take it and you can collect the bobble. Now you can see here, this shiny bobble is worth $11. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing I need to do. Yeah, perfect. Oh. You're lit up by the light in the store too. Perfect. Excellent, everything's affected by the light. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Repeatable interact called. I'm just going to document this one. We do. I'm going to write this up so I can use it in my game, but replace the gamer juice with some mildly overpowered recovery potion. Repeatable interaction throws error about converting argument from object to object. All right. We'll call it there. I need to wrap up. Let's raid. Who do we want to raid today, chat? Who do we want to go see today? Jitsbo. Jitsbo has just started up by the looks of things. G'day, ya g'dunts. G'day, ya g'dunts. Alright, we'll call it there. I need to take a break. I've got my first exercise that I'm doing today. So I'm getting myself into an exercise routine. 1 p.m. every day. I have an alarm goes off that tells me what I'm doing. So 25 minutes basically. I'm back in 4.5 hours. We will do some more bug fixing, some more 3D modeling. And maybe we'll play some Fever Meme. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see how we go. Thanks for being here all. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for all the raids. Let's raid Skynix Art. No idea who they are. We're already going to Jitspo. But yeah, I'm waiting for Cavino's shout out thing to disappear so I can quick raid. But yes, I will see you all in 4.5 hours. Yeah. Have a good one, you good dunce.